Test 1 2. Test 1 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2. Thank you. I'm uploading a song to Spotify right now. Sound Awakening Journey. And I have to export something after the stream because the laptop's not powerful enough to export and live stream at the same time. So that sounds like a future investment. Get a desktop that can do that. But anyways, what is up, man? It's about time. How can we save more time? How can we use more time efficiently, right? Am I early? Thoughts on dragons? I'm Year of the Dragon. Mystical energy. If you're inspired by dragons, it's like a very mystical, esoteric animal, right? Magical animal, but it represents your divine masculine. But there's also a water dragon and a fire dragon. There's an earth dragon and air. But at the end of the day, I keep it simple. Water and fire dragon. Fiercely patient, but still bold. And fiercely strong, but also a protector in that fire, right? The fire dragon. A protector. The fire dragon's always protecting some treasure chest. Harder to find a water dragon because it's underwater. But the water dragon, you beat the mind and you find a water dragon. But I keep things more simple because this kind of thing can be difficult to understand. And so I don't learn astrology for a reason. So today, what about 3-hour sound healing journey? Let's in 30 minutes, let's go on a full-on sound journey. Because I'm trying to let me warm up with the microcosm a little bit too. So to use it, let me just exercise the microcosm a little bit here. It should be instrument 1. Okay. Then I would mute. Then I would turn this on. Okay. Thank you, brother. Welcoming Moon Yoga. We're going to start a sound journey soon. So thank you for being here. What are you looking for today in a sound healing journey? What do you need today? What emotion? Stress? Is stress detox an option? If you want stress detox, that's what we're gonna do. If that's what you need, you know what I'm saying? Stress detox. Happiness upgrade complete. Welcoming Olive. Healing my throat. Not sure where the buzzing's coming from. Give me a second here. Okay, let's try again. Technical difficulties. This is what happened. We got so much equipment. But the magic that you can make with all this equipment is kind of priceless, you know? Amazing to say the least. Yeah, when you become a live streamer and you're not doing basic stuff, also known as boring and uninspiring sometimes. Sometimes you run into issues, but luckily we got God. We got spirituality to keep us patient, calm, and everyone's here because, you know, we're doing dope stuff up in here, or the best that we can, you know. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes we're getting wild up in here. Hopefully not too wild. Okay, let me test this out, and then we'll start. We'll ground ourselves, you know, sound healing journey. Here we go. Let's try this. Welcoming Jelani. Had a great day. Been focusing on how to make more content for YouTube and TikTok. As you can see, I'm exploring. I'm aware what grows, but how do I grow the healing movement? People love the singing bowls. I might go outside and record a singing bowl on my camera or something, who knows? I see Sister Jane in here too. She says she's open to healing from symptom of Parkinson. So thank you for being here and having faith in the healing, because it's powerful what faith can do, brothers and sisters. And imagine what doubt can do too. Test 1 2. My live isn't working. Maybe you can restart the program, sister. A ton of people is online right now, and I don't know if they have enough. It could be your internet too, though. It's still raining, not as much. How are we doing today? Welcoming Nawai Davis. We got Mindful Lenses Healing My Addiction to Nicotine and THC. Thank you, Anakali. We got Cosmic Soul Wave in here. Okay, he became the wave. Welcoming Claire. Grace is here. Boss Lady, Kimberly, Ria. Thank you so much for all the blessings, Shalani. The whole world needs healing. Even the system needs healing today. Surprising that it was buzzing out of nowhere. Angelic Ivera is here. I have your vids on YouTube on repeat. Please make more us playing on. Yeah, I have a 1 hour YouTube video coming out after tonight. I'm gonna be exporting a 1 hour YouTube video. And one is already going on Spotify because why? It's the grind. You have to slowly grow and improve and devotion, and that's why you see me get new instrument and find a new flow, and because the healing is real, but the art of healing is even more difficult because when you feel the progress of the healing journey, right? Because we're not doing the same thing every stream. You know what I mean? And so for you, your mind's like on a journey of healing yourself because now, if you knew to say, this little light of mine, if we singing that every Sunday, people don't feel something after about 2 months of singing that every Sunday. But they still singing the same damn songs, and they wonder why people don't come to church. Now, some people like it. It's a beautiful song, but don't do the same, like change it up. You know what I'm saying? Change up some flow to it. Golly. It's on the link in the bio. There's a Spotify link in my bio. You know what's inspiring? When physical healing happens from sound healing. What if sound healing can heal everything possible if you allow it to? Because it helps you to just be with the universe, be with love. It's not about the sound, it's the love. Sometimes the music helps you to connect with the sound, you know? In my life, how do I let it through? Surrender. You know, whenever you close your eyes and listen to the healing vibration for an hour, your brain wave changes. The way your mind is wired, you dissolve your stress and fear. Thank you, everybody. Happy Soul for the paper cranes. Labs Rock. Thank you, Colin Michael Cover, for the sub. Brother Eroaz was here earlier, Ria. And so when you're in here and you're meditating, you're actually meditating. And when meditation helps you connect with the universe. And the universe is now. When we're busy through our day and we're in our head, we're not present. We're looking to get to the next thing and the next thing and the next thing. But the healing energy is now. Every step, every breath. But when we slow down, we can be deeper. When we're in our daily life, we have to be mindful. It's like aware of our actions. But when we slow down and we give that center-pointed focus, healing in, letting go of the darkness out, whole health, golden light in, this ease out. And so you visualize your body just filled with golden light through your breathing. If you need the physical healing, if you have any other type of healing, you can do it. But stick to one type of visualization for a while. Because when you shift too much, you don't go very far. When you change visualization form too much, because you don't have faith in, it makes your mind busy when you're like golden light, purple light, all these, then your mind gets too noisy. If you just stick to one, there's nothing to change. You just become the one, or connected to the one. Okay, but when you start changing, here comes blah, 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 blah. Now you in your head about visualization, instead of be with the presence of love and healing, you're in your head cycling through different avatars now. That's interesting. Let me shift to this and that. So yeah, I'm sharing with you the details so that you can be more present and be more open. You can visualize yourself being surrounded by bodhisattva or angel, like healing your aura. If you're in a hospital bed, imagine you're just laying there and the angels are surrounding you with golden light. People will come and see and judge you. They feel bad for you. But don't let the negativity catch on. Just let it go. Some people, when you have illness, they feel sorry for you. Instead of having hope in you, deep down they worry about you. Worry blocks the healing. But faith, devotion, practice opens the channels. I think we're ready. Whatever healing you need, it's possible to heal. Yes, I do go live. welcoming everybody. How are we feeling? Congrats on a new place to Aura. Looks like we need a lot of yin energy today. Even though people need to face the fire, people don't want to. Do we have to go in a shadow state again? They don't want the fire, but they need it. We love the comfort zone, doom scrolling, spending a lot of time doing unfulfilling things, expecting fulfilling result, only to find unfulfilling relationships because of unfulfilled choices, because of we don't know better sometimes. The rat race, the routine of life, the mediocrity is spinning the wheel. The same bullcrap every day. Still scrolling the internet, no purpose, no calling. Make money, make parent proud. Who are you? You don't know. You don't want to know. You just want to be, you want to fit in, right? A lot of what we learn from social media is fit in. Chase the clout, get attention, make money, buy stuff. But are we even happy when we're doing all this stuff? We don't know. We think we're happy because of stuff. A lot of people, lonely. We don't even know face. We're scared of even noticing and admitting that we're lonely because it makes us look weak. Because we're thirsty, because it's being programmed to us to be thirsty, to look for companionship, but don't even know who we are, don't even know how to be a good companionship to ourselves. That's why we don't have fulfilling companionship with others, because many people don't even know to love their damn self. But old news, speaking to the choir, but many people waking up in this community, more disciplined people. Each day, 2 or 3 more people commit to loving themselves. Some may fall off after about a month or 2, but many people have remained committed, and it's growing in the movement. We just spend the whole first 2 hours in a meditative journey that many people don't want because it's too early for sleepy time music. We just use sleepy time music to escape sometimes. I don't want material things, but low-key you want a robe like that. It's okay to have material, just don't be attached. But you should still take care of your material things. Whenever I sit here in front of the camera and I'm looking at the vibes, I'm reading the energy of humanity online to see what's going on. Where's the flow? Because a lot of kids are in school and they hate it. When they come home, they binge play video games for 7 hours. Let's say they come home at 4 o'clock. They play video games from 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They take a break to eat twice. And then at the end of the night, they watch YouTube and adult content. And sometimes even more. And you wonder why they don't spend time finding their purpose. Look at how many things there are to get addicted to dopamine-wise. TikTok, video games that never stop. When you play Call of Duty, it loads you into the next round. Like you play, you shoot, you win or lose, it automatically pushes you to the next round. So it makes our mind in high level of dopamine where you had to press so many buttons on your hand, and when you win, you get such a big reward because you earned it. Grand Theft Auto, roleplay. Instead of figuring out your life, we become addicted to role-playing video game. Because it's designed to get you addicted. So if we are spending time being entertained, when the hell do we figure out our damn life? We don't. And that's the issue. It's this is why it's called the Matrix. It keeps you away, trapped in the web of dopamine. And nobody wants to talk about it because so many people are making money. This is why me being on here, engaging, talking, we're slowing. When we come to this stream, we slow down a lot. Holy. Right, we slow down a lot when you come here. Golly, if you can even stay here, I'm already impressed. I'm like, wow, you actually matured beyond the infinite scrolling. You actually beat Mr. Anderson for, you know what I'm saying? You know that. I'm going to meditate with the bald guy and his homies. Very difficult. I know, because I used to be in the Matrix myself. Sorry about that. The dopamine addiction is so real. The entertainment is so addicting. And the video games are free nowadays. The most addictive games are free. They get you in the door and they make money from you buying the avatar, side quests, and special gear. I used to do the same thing. This is why this stream is mature talk, because when you hear it, like if you're still addicted to video games, you wouldn't even come here. It's uncomfortable to be here. When we have a lot of real talk, it's kind of like, I'm not ready to wake up. Let me not hear this crap right now. Like we all know that being overly entertained, you waste time away from where you could be figuring out your damn life, going to the gym, exercising, even finding a partner. But instead, we watch another series. Another series on Netflix that we didn't even plan to watch, but it was interesting. Hey, welcome in, Kalesi. I just got done playing a game thing. The thing is, look, I'm not here to tell you what to do, but I'm just here. I just want to see you be fulfilled. You know what I mean? I just want to see you actually find deep joy in your life, and that your best life ever, it's possible. But there's so many traps that prevent you from being deeply fulfilled now. There's so many distractions away from your purpose, your calling, the thing that make you feel like, you know, some people's dream is to have an animal sanctuary. Imagine that's actually achievable. You just don't work towards it. Imagine your greatest, if you want to be a drifter, get a 240 SX. That's actually achievable. If you want to open a baking business, it's actually achievable. But you ain't doing nothing if you're overly entertained and have no plan and no inspiration and not even looking for inspiration. Most people don't know what they want to do with their life, and they're not trying to figure it out either. They just do what everyone else, go to college, make parents happy, get job, buy stuff, get married. The same damn dream, uninspiring. You wonder why humanity is unhappy, because they don't even know where happiness comes from. And so we go on Tinder. Hey baby, girl, don't you stop it. Come on baby, you're so fine. Ooh baby, I like the way you move. I like the way. And when you feel like a failure to your parents, you're going to get in line and follow the system and choose the mediocre path that makes money but doesn't fulfill you. And then you're going to repeat. You're going to teach your children to do the same thing. You want them to follow you want your children to follow their dreams, but you don't. They look up to you. So the cycle of good employees, obedient to the system, cycle of good, obedient people. Don't go for your dream. It's difficult. Be a good employee. Don't ask too many questions. Just get good grades, get a good job. Purpose and calling. That's for after retirement. Don't go for your purpose and calling now. You're not one of those people like Steve Jobs. You're just average. Because if you actually went for your dream, you may actually achieve it and become a threat. Because if we all started believing in our purpose and calling, we start helping each other achieve it too, and not be overly entertained and addicted. We would consume less substance, go out a lot less because we're happy with our life. We don't need to go out as much. But when you're unhappy, you're going to need to play more games, buy more stuff, smoke more, and need more attention from cute people because you don't know how to love your damn self. This is why when we talk about self-love, like, that's so selfish, right? When we first learn about self-love, a lot of times we think it's selfish because why? When you're unhappy, you do a lot more. When you're happy with who you are, you do a lot less surface level things. Because you learn to invest your money, you learn to spend it where it returns versus just buy a bunch of BS. That's why they had the statistics that 1 in 100 people will actually follow their dreams. And there's a ton of people on the planet. Because waking up to this kind of truth is very difficult. Because everyone just wants to fit in and make sure that you make your family proud. And many people achieve it. I have all my needs met. I have everything. House, car, wife, children. But I'm still unhappy. Why? And if you never find your purpose, you end up sleeping around, divorce, Because the system's telling you what you have is not enough. You can get a hotter husband, a hotter wife, a better car. So you think what you got is not a blessing because you don't know how to have enough and be enough. Because when you're not enough, you need more. Can you be enough in this moment? Can your happiness with yourself be enough, even though you're imperfect? Nobody's perfect. This is the real talk. Many people talking like this. You know why people don't talk like this? It's not lucrative. The real talk is like, we don't want to hear this crap. Entertain us, bald guy. Right? Dopamine. And then when you start speaking, here comes the wall. What wall? He's a charlatan. So the amount of effort it takes to be here and speak the truth and help people is extremely difficult, and it's easy to fall off. Many people here are aware it's easy to just fall off and not give a crap about self-development and self-improvement, and just go back to your life and just not think about daily improvement. And that's why many people will remember the community when their life is not doing well, because it's actually very difficult. But with community, it becomes a lot easier. But how committed are you to improving your life? It's up to you how serious you are. And there's a lot of things to dodge. Politics, choosing sides. There's a lot of things fighting to take you away from happiness now. Okay, shout out to Dunas. Here's a little love for you. In this day and age online, everything's fighting for a piece of your mind, a piece of your consciousness. Politics, social media, religion. A lot of it makes you codependent to milk you. Right? A lot of it is to exploit your consciousness, to make you watch ads. Not guiding you to be with yourself, making you more need for the mental dopamine, 5-second content, shorts, reels. the simple things in life that de-stress us, it's hard to sell that because it requires you practicing. So they will. Meditation apps, for $20 you can have access to or you can just do it for free. But sometimes you need inspiration. So boring. This, compared to Call of Duty, that is a spiritual battle. So much dopamine, holy, compared to just freedom in the moment. I chose the $20, we already know. For 15 beers. Link in the bio is the only way. Is in timer good? It's a great meditate. It's all the same. If you just go to one meditation course and just practice that, your life will change. Many people are not creating community, they're creating a product. Imagine a card reader, you just get one card reading from them. It's not community, it becomes a product. But why would your community grow if there's no miracle? Unless it surrounded a product. Card reading. Tickets to the sound healing. When you become free, you become the teacher for yourself. You are a student and a teacher. But without devotion, you don't get very far. Because if you're not the real one, you dress like this and talk about the chakras and play the bowls, make noise, but don't even do the healing. Good business. Controversial talk, huh? But that's not the main issue. The main issue internet is so damn fast nowadays. The internet is so fast, and we've never had access to information that rapidly before. AI. But many people don't talk about happiness that much. Like, are you truly happy? When I first asked people that question, are you truly happy with your life? That's so damn annoying to people. Like, there he goes with these questions again. Are you truly happy with what you're doing in your life? It's like an annoying question. Like, why are you asking that? Such a vulnerable question. So we actually don't. We just pretend to be happy while we're miserable. Then you wonder why people's mental health is going down the drain, because we smile when we feel like shit. Why do we feel, Because we've been taught to be a good boy, good girl. Because you feel like a burden if you're when you have bad mental health, you don't want people to know because you don't want to be a burden to people. Right? You don't want people to know that you're weak. You don't want to embarrass yourself or your family that you're weak. But the eyes cannot hide from the real ones. I was the same way, addicted. I didn't want anyone knew, and no one knew that I was addicted until I made it out of that addiction. It got me to 2 near-death experiences. I didn't know what the hell happiness is. I just followed girls. I followed substance. I followed what I thought was happiness, but I kept falling into a deeper hole or digging myself deeper in the hole that I was already in. And I became more lonely in the process. Sometimes when life deals us a hand, we think we're a victim to a bad hand, right? I used to think that I'm a victim of a bad hand dealt to my life. I just got a bad luck. My life just really sucks. And that's just how it was gonna be forever. Until I learned if I don't like my damn life, I could effing change. I could transform my damn life. I used to think that way, that man, my life is terrible. That's just how it's gonna be. Miserable, lonely, loser. Right? Deep down, that's how I felt for the longest time, a loser. But when you survive 2 overdose, panic attacks from not sleeping for 2 days because of substance use, and you survive that, you start to ask, why the hell am I still here? Like, golly, why the hell am I still here? I should be not here. Everything didn't make sense. Like, why am I still here? I don't feel I should be here. But I'm still here, and there must be a reason why. This is why I fight for y'all. This is why I don't mind people coming and calling me a snake. Right? This is why when people come in here who are religious and they tell me repent, that's little compared to almost losing your life twice. So this is why I have a deep patience, because when you get close to the veil of unaliveness and you survive that, makes you very calm and you can deal with more pain. But I learned, instead of holding on to pain, to let it go. Remember to breathe. Because right now, the smoke screen is on. The disconnect is here. School is open, stress is up, midterms are here. You can feel the same cycle happening every year. And then after the school party time, and now you have weird substance coming through. That's deadly. But when we have a supportive community, when we have mentors, people are happy sober, right? This dream, a lot of people becoming more sober. Imagine that you could just be you and your life works out. You can just be the weird you. And there's a place for you in the universe where you're deeply happy being the weird you that you are, the imperfect you. That's the beautiful part. There's a place for everybody. Everyone has a unique calling. I felt a lot of shame being a failure to my parents for not succeeding in college and being a business professional like every other Asian child. I always looked down on myself because I was not as smart as others. But we all have a different gift. Not everybody's meant to be a business professional. But you can be. You can be. But when you have been programmed to fit yourself into a mold that you don't fit, business professional, make parent proud, make money, and you keep failing, then you start thinking, what the hell is wrong with me? Why can't I just be normal like the rest, like my sister? Why can't I just be normal like the rest of the kids? What word are you? The Thai world. Traditional. And so I have parents who had a lot of expectations from me because I was a very obedient child who did not fit their expectations, My mother really wanted me to be an engineer, a doctor, psychologist, nurse. And I did not want to do any of that. I'm trying to go to the army. Let me be a photographer. Let me be a chef. I'm like, that sounds boring, I didn't know I can go for my own dreams. Until I failed over and over. I failed everything. I failed so much. I tried going to college. I failed so many just intro classes. I went to college for no reason. I went to college because everyone else was doing it. You know what I mean? I didn't really want to go. I just went to make my parents proud. Like, I am in college, even though I don't want to be here. Eventually, I learned how to take care of my mental health through meditation, like Rad Black Lane. when you have mental illness in family and it runs through the family, many people don't know that healing is possible. Like, we didn't even think about healthcare. Like, I grew up, like, we didn't really get healthcare, right? And so when you have bad mental health, you just kind of deal with it. When your mother is toxic, you don't see that your mother is toxic. You just think your life sucks. You don't know that people can heal and change until it does. That's why I'm so grateful for my damn life. Golly. Imagine turning a tornado into a breeze. Right? A twister. And learning how to tame that twister into a breeze. That seems impossible. But with devotion, with love, miracles are possible on a daily basis. What is your calling? Who are you? Your biggest Panopo. What is that, Tagala? It's a miracle for me to be here. Yeah, it's a lot of people who are here right now. You're either waking up, you're healing, and some people are just they're just getting their feet wet in this thing called the best life ever. What'd she say? ปล่อยให้เด็กๆเขาทำตามระบบการศึกษาพยายามจะกำหนดข้อจำกัดของแต่ยุคก่อนๆ yeah. The system in place, she says. The education system is always trying to scope our consciousness so that we have a society, But sometimes not everyone fit into that system, the societal system of, the societal system that supports us, like creatives. Nowadays, when you ask kids what they want to be, most of them want to be a YouTuber or TikToker. And so we're in the future right now. Like, this is like, imagine spirituality is like the future is people's mental health are so, it's already bad right now, and they need a landing space, right? That's why I'm here. Like, yes, I would love people to come to the park and meditate with me, but only a small few. Are you about to eat a bowl of cereal? Yes. Love your damn self cereal. So many people right now, there's a lot of religious people coming online to try to get people to come to Jesus, and a lot of it's not working. So it's kind of like scary for religious people. People are trying new things. They're looking into Buddhism or exploring Islam or looking into other things, but people aren't committing to religion. They're opening up. You know what I mean? People are opening up and questioning, what's out there? Like, before, we didn't have access to question. We couldn't question. You went to church, that's all you had. If I went to the temple, that's all I had. But now it's like, I can try Mahayana. I can look into Islam. I can look into Jesus Christ all at once. I can look into Bob Marley, and I can look into Alan Watts all at one time. I can question things now. Instead of just follow the narrative of the societal norm. I can study one love. But there's a lot trying to block. Why? It's easier to control people who get in line and stay in a box and follow the narrative. You can control the emotion, you can trigger them, you can make them cry by design. But when you start to own your mind, own yourself, your emotion, your thinking, harder to. Going deep today, huh? All lead to the one consciousness that's within us, and we are all part of the universe and all. Absolutely. Can't judge for me. School were so easy, they had to let the others to make it. So I would say, yeah, I mean, the thing is, school is for many people. It works, But sometimes you don't know other options because sometimes we lack the support system to realize, look, you don't have to force yourself to do what everyone else is doing. You can find out who you are and work with your energy, right? Some people are meant to be an athlete, but imagine trying to be an athlete, but deep down you're trying to be an artist. Maybe you want to be a wellness teacher, but you didn't even know that was possible until you go through your trials. Right? Which is called failing miserably, failing a lot. Shout out to failing a lot. Thank you to all the gift. Nikki, JXP, thank you so much. Huma says, parents who are ignorant can push their own self-interest onto their children because they live in fear of attachment to failure. Absolutely. They do not know love. They only love the fear of their children falling. They only fear of their children failing, and that failure being a reflection of the low quantity of parents they are. Low quality parents don't want to think of themselves as failures, so they push negativity using fear, which is why we're on here helping people be more positive so that we can be positive parents and children and people. Be the change, right? Now, is it difficult? Yeah. It's absolutely difficult because this is a huge issue in humanity. Like, not knowing who the hell you are, not knowing how to make your life work. Why do your own people betray you? Oh, the thing is, it's not your people. When you're around people who are non-supportive from the beginning, when you begin to figure out your life, they get jealous. Because why? People who get jealous oftentimes are uneducated. That's why because jealousy isn't a great, like, isn't useful. Instead of be jealous, be inspired, right? So whenever I catch myself being jealous of something, I become inspired. Because you can choose to either be jealous. Many people don't realize they have a choice, and so we compare ourselves to others instead of be inspired by others. Right? Now sometimes we're gonna get jealous, that's okay. It's natural because we like the mind's judging. Welcoming, lean into Christ. We are leaning into the inner Christ every day, Rob. The Christ consciousness, we're with the Christ consciousness every day, but not in the way you may want us to. It's the same thing to me. Or you want me to just not say that at all and say I don't believe in. Today I got my nails done and I mentioned you and your words, love your damn self, and they agreed. Yeah. There are people who prey on your peace. In the Buddhist culture, it's your own mind. In Christian term, it's called the devil. Negative thinking, doubt, fear, and worries. Right? So it's just a different language. It's the same concept. And Bob Marley calls that prayers to the devil. Worry, negative thinking, and complain. And so it's hard to find. So when you find genuine people, brothers and sisters, learn from them. Genuine people who are loving, spend time, study their habits. If you have somebody that inspires you, study like why are they chill as F? What do they do? Like if you wanna find your purpose, you have to pay attention to the people that seem like they know their purpose and calling. That's what I did. Right? Many people are like, how do I find my purpose? If you don't know, you gotta pay attention. I need Jesus. Hey, shout out to Jesus. I call it 9 hells of the mind. And so when we get into a deep philosophical talk, sometimes we can get lost in words and we forget to be. We can do a lot of typing that's from our head and not even from our heart. We can do a lot of talking, but it's not from the heart. What is love? Depends on where you are at in life. At one point, love is a girlfriend. Another is being a mother or father. Another is waking up today. Welcoming Sylvia Prey, musician. For some people, love is Grand Theft Auto. Right? Some people, love is dancing tango. But it's a feeling. But agape love, is always. Divine love never comes and goes. It just is. That's exciting. One love. But this is why I'm very peculiar who I'd engage with. I have to know, like when I'm learning from somebody, are they actually happy? Like I want to, like, if I'm learning from somebody, are they being vulnerable with me, or are they just speaking their talking points? Talking about the chakras, the UFOs, Anunnaki, third eye and all this. But I'm looking at results. Do people respect you? Are you humble? Are you grounded? Because a lot of people, in their damn heads. For real. I'm trying to be the one who live in their heart space, not here. You know what I'm saying? And so it takes time to investigate. Is this person living from the heart or their head? Who do you know is somebody who lives with leading with their heart? Think of all the people in your life who lives with their heart. Like when you hang out with them, you just feel a lot of joy. Are they only happy when they're around you? When they're not with you, are they still happy? A lot of times we find romantic relationship, butterflies in your stomach, head over heels for her. She's so hot. He's so hot. And so we get lost in the surface level romance. And we end up having 20 boyfriends before we realize, oh, maybe I should focus on me. Or we get heartbroken 10 times. And we get lost. Sometimes we get married and divorced 2-3 times. We give up on love. You don't even know what love is to give up on.ขอบพระคุณที่ให้สติในครั้งนี้ค่ะขอบคุณค่ะคุณกวางลิตาแขวง Shout out to Azaris. How do you want your life to be? Have you ever asked that question? If anything is possible in your life, but it has to be genuine from your heart. Because if it's not genuine, you don't really want it. Your ego just wants stuff. If you just want stuff, you're never gonna get it. Because even if you get the thing you want and it's not meant for you, the universe will take it away. Because it's not meant for you. You're going to make me. Don't blame me. I want balanced. That's it. Dang. Live in the moment. People that live with their hearts, can they still be sad? If you're living with your heart, we can get sad anytime. We're not sterile from negative feelings. but your mind is sad. You have sad emotions. But who you truly are can never be corrupted. It's pure. That is the heart. Uncorruptible, pure, brilliant. But what the heck does that mean? Have you ever, do you know the difference between the head, your head and your heart? When is your head speaking and when your heart is speaking? Do you know the difference? It takes a while to see, is this my head or my heart? And if you don't even meditate, you don't really know. For real, like if you're not a practitioner, if you don't pay attention, am I coming from a place of limitation or a place of faith, hope, determination, and that leads to action? Because if it's not from the heart, you're not going to be inspired to take action. Because when you live from the heart, you do the best that you can. Like, why am I speaking like this, in this tone? It's not normal for me to speak in this tone. Because when you speak like this, it helps people to relax and be here and digest deep spiritual knowledge. Because if I just start talking like this, you see how the difference, it's very like it's like kind of annoying and like loud in nighttime. Because when it's from the heart, you tune yourself to the heart. At this time, people need you to be more calm, to help people. You need to get the mic really close to deliver a message of love. I have to look into the camera, visualize that it's 400 people watching. Because realistically, I'm looking at a camera and some screens. But with love, I'm sitting with 400 people having an intimate discussion about love. And it requires 2 microphones really close. Yes, then I fell asleep. Oh, some of y'all be doing, godly. I just follow the balance, the harmony. What? Because imagine I want to help people, but I'm not effective at helping people. How do I know to speak more gentle? Because I used to do ASMR. Because my dream is I want to unite. My dream, I told you the universe, I would love to unite humanity. Because I've been taught, if your dream doesn't scare you, it's not big enough. I'm like, how the hell am I going to unite humanity? Like, who do you think you are? Says the ego. Who the hell you think unite humanity, right? You know? But I take the dream very seriously. Because it scares me, like, how the hell am I gonna do that? It would be dope, but like, golly. But I never knew, like, it would lead me here. Imagine if you truly believe in a dream that scares you. But it has to be from the heart. Some people want $1 million, but it's not from the heart. Why do I feel embarrassed to be true to myself? Please pin that quote. That is gold right there. That's somebody doing the internal work. Why do I feel embarrassed to be true to myself? Because you're going against everything you've ever believed. Imagine you live a life where you've been doubting yourself and you don't believe in your dream. And then when you start believing in yourself, you're like looking up into the light. But you think, no, this is unreal. Because you're not used to it. Believing in yourself is a muscle that takes time to build. Love your damn self. You're like, one day of loving your damn self. It's still tiny. Love your damn self. Second day of gratitude. I don't really feel it. So you fall off after 2 days of gratitude practice. Right? Maybe you want to improve your self-esteem. I believe in myself. Positive affirmation. I believe in myself. Yeah. You do it for 3 days and you fall off. You do it for a week and you fall off, and then you go, it's too hard. My dream is just too difficult to love myself and believe and raise my self-esteem. This is why community is so magical. Because we're going to be talking like this. I'm going to be in your face talking like this, right? I'll be, is you loving your damn self or is you in your head? Right, so when you're off track, you know bald guy's gonna be here. Hey yo, what the heck? What's up with you? Do you even remember the basics? Because if you say if you're doing gratitude without breathing, like you just thank you for my life. Thank you for my mom and dad who's very nice and cooks food for me. Thank you for cheeseburgers at McDonald's. Thank you so much that I woke up today. You see, it's when you learn how to connect deeper to your life. I'm so grateful that I have a bed to sleep in, water to drink. Learn to just ooze happiness from your own heart, people. I'm so grateful for who I am, even though I sabotage myself from time to time. That's real. I know I think negative about myself, but I'm ready to be more positive. Ooh, you go, girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the process. In the beginning, it feels fake because you're not used to it. Why do I quarrel and get so upset and complain? Because you don't realize you have other options. Oftentimes when you do that, you learn it from your environment, like your mother or father who complains all day and gets upset. Instead of finding solution, we look at the problem and make a big deal instead of just find a solution. Because emotional maturity is a skill that needs to be exercised and practiced. If your parents who raised you and your environment lacks emotional intelligence, you're gonna live with an angry life. You're gonna blow up on people. You're gonna be more irritable because that's what's being taught to you without you knowing it. I'm open to sure, message me. guide you. So I was very negative myself because my mother was abused, raised, abused, and abandoned. And so she treated me a lot better, but she was still traumatized and damaged from her childhood and her life, because that's what she got. Our parents do the best that they can, but sometimes they were abused by their parents, which sucks, which is sad. And sometimes people need mentorship, but they don't have access to it, and they can't get access to a therapist or mentors. That's why the internet is so amazing. You know what I'm saying? Imagine what we're doing right now. We're helping so many people who don't have mentors and guides. And many mentors will only help you by paying. Houston, shout out to. You know what I mean? And so this is why I'm out here doing my part. Because if I can do it with a mother who's abused, and me being, it's called it that, yeah. My father had a big ego, but he was a lot more kind and less damaged. But I definitely grew up with getting the belt a lot because I had a lot of energy. So whenever I was, when I'm irritable, I got the belt. Or when I made a mistake, I got the hanger, because that's what was taught to my parents. So I don't really blame them, because if they had if they had better mentors and guidance, they would find a better way. Yeah. And it wasn't like terrible, but it was still like not what I would do to, there's other healthy ways, but we have to mentor and teach each other how we do it in a way that's not abusive to our children. Some people just completely believe in it, but there's a lot better ways that are, that works, but it requires a lot of patience. Right? Jamira says, my daughter is so naturally driven, I have to remind her to slow down and not take on so much. That it's not for her to overwork it. That's my sister. Put me to sleep. Oh God. And so when we're here together, like imagine what how we're having deep talk right now about some real right? Real stuff. Many people don't have this kind of talk because they haven't really figured it out. And they don't pay somebody, or when you go and get a card reading or whatever, it doesn't always lead to practical change, right? And sometimes going to the therapist, it's not enough because people need community, and some people don't have a community, which is why many people may gravitate towards like social media and politics and things that doesn't teach you to improve your life, but it just make you identify as part of a club, but your life's still the same. I know where to start for Brian. Therapy did not help. Okay. Yeah, this is why I'm just here to do my part, and we can all do our part in supporting and mentoring each other, but you have to have great result, like amazing result. When you have great result for yourself, you're like, man, if I can do it, others can too. If I can meditate, and find deep joy, you can too. And so I'm just grateful for the internet because it allows us to be here. It allows me to facilitate this kind of environment, right? Where we can go deep and we can express on our heart. And if anybody is, some people are not on the same page, that's okay. Shout out to you getting your master's degree, to Casey, Woozy. What do you do if you have no community? Realize that you're in one right now. When I could not find my community, I just started one. I shaved my head ego. Right? The reason why I made this, because I'm like, where's the humble, loving, genuine people at? And then I found a teacher. Now, even in that community, you can't expect everyone to be a deep practitioner. You can't expect anything from anybody, other than yourself. So, right, I don't expect people to be kind, because eventually you'll find somebody who's not. Thank you, Grace. Thank you for all the gifting, Thor. Latrice Matthews. Ferry Lysandra in New York. Vibe, buy a jetpack. Let's see, Rocklar, what'd you say? How do I start to practice self-love and to not feel fear? And learn to be calm and find deep joy. You have to realize where love comes from, where the fear comes from, and where is joy. Joy and love, where is it? Where does fear come from? Negative thinking, positive thinking. Freedom. From the duality mind. Before you can feel deep joy, you have to learn to put yourself in a neutral gear. If you're always in your mind, you don't even know you could be present in a moment and enjoy it. Which is why we have a singing bowls, flutes, different sounds. All this thing reminds you to be in the moment. Imagine many people, I would say most people, go through life and they don't even realize they're not even present in the moment. We're not even enjoying the moment. We're just going through the motion of life, but we're not actually here. I tell people to look at your hand. Many people won't even see how beautiful their own hand and the line on their hand is. But we'll use our hands all day, but we'll never see the detail in our own hand. And that's why people stress as hell. because we're doing so much and we're not even enjoying the thing we're doing. And maybe we do enjoy it only on a 4-day vacation in Thailand. What about the rest of your damn life? Stress. I know why we're not in the present moment. We are forced. Not sure what that means. You have the free will to practice whatever you want. Welcoming Alina, you're welcome. Have podcasts, have spiritual healing. You already know. How do we, Taniel asks, how do we redirect negative thoughts into positive ones? It depends on what kind of thoughts. All right, let's say we have negative thought about the system, our government. It's what we have, right? We can complain about it, but it's what we have that makes us here right now. So gratitude for the negative things because it's what we have. Right? Maybe we don't like the parents we have because maybe our mother is a nagging, annoying, always complaining. Right? You have to see, why is your mother like that? Who did she learn that from? Did she grow up with a really toxic, complaining mother or father? Because a baby is not born a complainer. Kind of. Right? But as we grow and we develop, maybe when she was a baby, there was no mother to tend to her and she just cried a lot. And growing up, she naturally cried a lot, complained a lot because of the lack of emotional support. Maybe she was abandoned. And so when we have compassion, instead of seeing, man, my mama is toxic, what made her that way? Why is that dog barking at everybody? Right? Maybe that dog's trained that way. Maybe the owner doesn't train their dog. Right? So you have to be willing to have compassion and patience for the negative thing, because there's always a reason why something is negative. It doesn't just, they're just not, right? There's a reason. And so when we find a reason for somebody being negative, it helps us to have compassion for people, because people don't want to be negative, but sometimes they don't know, they don't have other choices, or they don't have the virtue, they don't practice positivity because nobody mentored them. Hablas español? Poquito. But no mucho. But there's somebody translate for them. I know we're not in the present moment. We are forced. And then she said, forced to be. Even when you're at a job you don't like, you can be grateful for it because it helps you pay the bills. Thank you for this dang job I hate because it's teaching me to find a way to love it. Thank you to my lazy coworkers that make me do a lot, that teaches me I don't want to end up here, that teaches me to be better so I can get the hell out of this job. Right? That's positive thinking. Even though you have a coworker who doesn't do the work and you do a lot of it, they're gonna stay at this job longer while you transcend to a better job or have your own company because you're doing the work. And so thank you. Like today we had like 3 religious people come by and tell the community to repent for their sins and all this. So I'm grateful for the religious people who come with, closed-mindedness, because it teaches us to be more patient. It teaches us to be compassionate towards closed-minded people who don't know better sometimes. Because they are our brothers and sisters too. They teach us resilience. Do you have a favorite word in Spanish? I like the sound of pumpkin. Oh. I forgot what the word pumpkin is. My favorite word in Spanish, I don't know. Calabaza. I think I like the word naranja. สวัสดีครับตอนนี้เที่ยงในไทยโอเค12 o'clock in Thai naranja. But I do a lot more curse words in Spanish because I grew up around very, very positive Latino community. First word hola, second word puto. Get on that way. That's Houston for you. And then I took Spanish class in like 4th grade. Yo tengo hambre. But I also took Spanish in high school too, so. Actually, let's change the bowl here. Less space. สวัสดีครับคนไทยทั้งหลายโอ้โหมีคนไทย2 คนคุณกวางกับคุณน้องมาได้เจอกันขอต้อนรับ to Mystic Village คนไทย unite. Got some Thai people in here. That's where I was born. Melting. You can feel it dissolving your biblioteca. Where's my Bible? In mi corazón. Sriracha boys. Again, I resisted being on TikTok for so long until I tried it again and again. Like I was stuck at like 300 followers for a while. I'm like, okay, I'll try. I'll try to make TikTok work. I didn't even know, like, what am I gonna do? Talk and stuff, It's a unique thing. What we're doing in here is not regular, right? We're like doing sound healing, but we're not. We're doing ASMR, but we're not. Then I realized what we're doing in here is called unconditional love. But it's weird because You have to slow down and feel it. You know what I mean? You have to slow down and feel it, because if you don't have the patience to slow down, you're gonna just not be here. So I'm grateful for all the love and spiritual people, or just open-hearted people on Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, because I mean, this is dope, you know, seeing people who are having that we can have real talk with humanity, with each other, and respect each other. And it doesn't have to be so noisy, because, you know, sometimes you go to a stream with a lot of people, you don't feel that connected. It doesn't feel grounded sometimes. It just feels like a circus. I'm grateful we can be in a happy circus, a peaceful dojo. And glad that you're opening up about what's on your heart. I've been seeking out your videos, and I know it's just because. Thank you, Laura, for the kind words. There's so many loving people who are authentic, you know, just. I'm just honored to be here in your presence, because I'm trying to do the best that I can. I'm grateful that you take the time to engage and slow down, and I'm glad your people are making friends. Strawberry says, you're so friendly, I like your streams. Yeah, today I was like, this is why at the end of the day I could just talk the whole time. But that's really boring. So that's why I need this. I'm on day 2 here, and you calm me down. Words are good, but dongs, we call it hit from the gong. If you don't work, what you saying? Pali cat. We love your TED Talks. Is TED Talks? I mean, it's cool that we can have a podcast. Like, we're having a podcast. Like, we're actually having a full-on conversation with everybody here, because we're actually speaking from the heart. So the pace of the stream is not too fast and not too slow. Right, because it's from the heart. When it's from the head, people are just asking a bunch of random questions that's not from the heart, and you can feel it. But when everyone's heart-based, there's a healthier flow, because we're all like listening, and then we're like engaging respectfully, which opens a mandala, which is love. More? Okay, looks like we need to switch to the big ones. Bigger ones. Okay, bigger ones. Yeah, so again, grateful that you trust. And it requires a lot of trust to have this kind of talk, you know? There's a way to. Yeah, too. And of course, if you use this, it's a lot smaller. When I see the community open up, like you have something on your heart that you've been, let's be real. When you open up about your issues, thank you, because we're learning from you. We're all learning from each other. It's just scary to be vulnerable because it's hard to trust people. Because we're all seeming strangers, but we're more family. Like we're more alike than different. Have a good night, Laura. At the end of the day, we just know you as your screen name, but we actually care about how you feel, because it's a community about giving a crap about each other. Like we care about each other, which is kind of rare that we can just trust each other rapidly, easily. I like big bowls and I cannot lie. I wish the ducky was around. We can summon the duckies. My ducky. Is it possible to change from someone who is super self-conscious, which means insecure and anxious, to confident, to badass? Absolutely, but the thing is, sometimes you think you want to be a badass, but you just want to be yourself. You just want to be weird in your skin, because everybody's weird. We all have weird habits. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes we're scared to be ourselves in front of people because of the scare of judgment. And so we try to fit in and not be ourselves because of the fear of embarrassment. That's why I love this community. I love being, because if you're angry, we still love you. Like the people around me, sometimes they are very stressed from work. I still love them because we have patience for each other versus, oh God, I don't even want to be around you. Right? Like when you're sad and you come to the stream, we're still going to be here for you. And we're going to care. You're sad, here, let me play a bowl for you. And you don't have to pay to be here. You know, there's no card reading here. We're just hanging out and positive energy and mentoring people and just guiding each other and learning from each other. What's the schedule of your streams? Tuesday through Saturday, 10 hours a day. Sometimes less. Friday maybe less because we do a group sound healing practice. But tomorrow we don't. Thank you for being here. We don't have shirts yet, but Sister Jill makes shirts. She just learned to make t-shirts, so whenever she's ready, I'll let the community know, but we don't really sell anything here. But because Sister Jill has been part of the community for a long time and she learned to make t-shirts, and we want to support that because it's about purpose. You know, it's about purpose. When you're making a t-shirt, you're like, she's making shirts for the community. And so that may be a thing. Yeah. And screen printed, you know, not like iron on, actually screen printing in their RV. So it's very impressive, the quality, which took a while. Any legal advice? Wait, what? Anyone have illegal advice? Waiting for him to pull a tablet with tips. The tablet is in the bio. Your bio. So and then also we do a free outdoor sound bath in Houston every Sunday. So we'll live stream like maybe an hour of outdoor sound healing, which is not as professional as online because I just use my phone. And then Monday I'm busy all day serving my teacher, which is a temple, a Buddhist temple. Do you ever find yourself experiencing certain emotions and thoughts, negative ones? Yeah, everyone experiences negativity. It's a human thing to experience negative things and positive ones. Negative things come to you to teach you how to be better. Right? When you're sad, you can either focus, why am I sad? What must I do to be happy? But many people get stuck with, why am I sad? Instead of, what must I do? It's called progressive thinking. Thinking in a way to help uplift you, not, why does my life suck? Why can't I do this? Why can't I make this? Why do I keep failing? So that's a regressive question. I learned that from Michael Beckwith. Right? So the more questions you ask about negativity, the more you learn about it, which is fine because you need to learn about why are you always stressed out? Because you don't know how to chill the F out. How do you chill? Breathing, relaxing, practicing meditation, going to the gym, going to nature, do something that helps you support your mental health, emotional health, get good sleep, be around supportive, loving people. Thank you, Lolita. What can I do when I feel super stuck and allow negativity to get to me? If you forgot everything in this stream, I just tell people, just remember this. Stop, breathe, and relax. When you stop, you still your body. When you breathe, you get more oxygen and fresh air and lowers your nervousness, calms your nervous system, calm your nerves. But it requires you to do it for about 10 minutes. After you practice this constantly, it may take you 5 minutes to just chill the F out. In the beginning, it takes a longer time because you don't have practice in chilling out, right? Can you believe it? You have to practice chilling out your mind. If you don't know how to do that, then you live a stressful life. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And it's kind of sad that they don't already teach it in school because of politics. Because why? Meditation seems Buddhist. For real. One of the reasons they don't teach it in school, it seems Buddhist. Because religious people think, oh, we're going to convert people to other religion. They used to teach Vipassana meditation in jail for inmates. Now, it's not all like that, right? But one of the reasons they shut down Vipassana meditation in jail is because religious people saw it as a threat. So that's why when we teach meditation here in a spiritual way, religious people come here and call me a false prophet. Literally. He's a charlatan snake. It's gotta be at least once a week, but usually It's 3 times a week. They roll through and they go, he's a false prophet, charlatan, poison snake, deceiver. Repent for your sins. And I'm just like, you're the third one today. You know what I mean? We're just chilling in here, playing a flute, playing the bowl, and here they come again, the rodeo. You never claim to be a What do I tell them? They don't listen anyway. Some of them do listen. Good night, Joy, joyously. I will never understand how meditation and being one with your higher self is wrong. Here, brothers and sisters, this is what I'm willing to face to be here. You know, like every day, repent for your sins. It happens so much, I'm ready for it. It could happen right now, and I'd be like, Like, should I respect Jesus? You know what I mean? I respect Jesus deeply, but I'm just not religious, and, you know. The issue is that some people they don't know how to deal with that kind of people. So it triggers some people who have been hurt by religion. So then I have to go and help, you know, and then I have to pay attention. I have to hit the gong, play the flute, spin the bowl, make sure everyone's grounded. You know what I mean? Because I'm fine, but when a community's not fine, that's literally why I have all these flutes and bowls to remind people it's okay. You can chill. But sometimes, imagine you having a stressful day, and imagine having a stressful day, and you're coming here to relax, and instead you're here to repent for your sins. You see, so this is why we have people from all walks of life. I'm good because I'm happy with who I am. Some people are figuring that out. And so I'm grateful that y'all are here, you know. Mira says I'm a teacher, not in the US, and I teach meditation for my kids at school. I even have a meditation corner that I call the chill out corner. It isn't part of the curriculum, but kids enjoy and feel it. Sister Mira on YouTube, a teacher, doing her part. Yeah, I used to teach kids to meditate too at a temple, because the monks weren't doing it, and now the monks are doing it. It's a temple I grew up at. I'm like, why are the monks not teaching the kids to meditate? Y'all got monks here. So I had to do that for a year. I'm like, so look, I told them, look, I'm not trying to be here, but the monk not doing their job. So now the monks step in and do their part to teach meditation. So I'm grateful for that. But now we have a different type of meditation. During the sound bath, we do a free sound bath in Houston. Kids will play Legos peacefully. The kids will do their drawing. Like the kids got their own little mat. So all the adults are just laying down, meditating. Right? Sister Jill's watching the kids, making sure they're fine mostly. And the kids are just deeply chill and respectful. They're making up games, or they're doing Lego. They're doing sometimes Play-Doh or whatever, makeup games with the adults. So everyone's having a good time with sound bath, and it's unifying. This meditation music is a great unifying energy. Yeah. Doob says, I like what you do, encouraging mindfulness, put people in a place to be able to repent when they are ready. Yes, that is a way to see it. That's a Christian way to see it. I just call it loving your damn self. Surrendering to the love that you are. Right? The word repent doesn't have the greatest connotation. You know what I mean? If you're not Christian and you hear the word repent, it's like, again. Okay, yeah, that's just the truth. It's not really the most effective word to use, but it's the common word. Thank you, that random blonde. Thank you for the sub, by the way. Thank you for all the gifts. Somebody asked a question earlier and missed it. How can I stay positive and certain of my power within when the outside senses show me the opposite? I think in a better sense, if your environment is chaotic, how can you feel peace within? Don't hang out in chaotic environments. But sometimes you have to, right? Like I used to be a server at the Cheesecake Factory. Very chaotic. Remember the moment and be in the moment. So whenever I was very stressed at the Cheesecake Factory, putting in orders, I would just stare at the screen and breathe, pretending to press in orders, and give myself positive pep talks. All right, ground your energy. Your mind's getting a little chaotic, but you're present. Everything's gonna be okay. Make sure you get all your orders right and breathe. So I just give myself positive pep talk in chaotic environments and secretly practice meditation and be with my breath, but not for so long. I just take 30 seconds. It's not that long. Maybe even 15 seconds. But 15 seconds to just be with your breath is so much in a chaotic environment. And if it's really bad, you can go to the restroom and just take a breather and drink some water. Drinking water is a way to calm yourself too in a chaotic environment. Sometimes we have fidget spinner. But it's about being with the fidget spinner. Breathe with the fidget spinner. You know what I mean? You can have a bracelet, a bracelet, like a rosary or a mala bead. And when you're really stressed, you can just take it off your wrist real quick and just whatever works for you. If you can put on peaceful music in a chaotic environment, you calm everyone down. Lo-fi, hip-hop, lo-fi. They're like Mexican guitar, romantic, right? Everyone's like, right, putting some ambient sound, celestial sound or drone or pad, this synth pads, whatever. We have some right here. cultivate it. Right, all that makes you chill. You could even bring a singing bowl right to work. But don't bring a big one. Because they'll be like, what the heck is going on over there? Unless you know what you're doing. You know what I mean? Straight up bring a singing bowl to work, dude. Like, there she goes again. You don't want to get too much attention. It's not harmonious, right? Because you don't want to disturb other people while you're trying to be peaceful. It's like bringing a drum to work, because it helps you relax. It's not the greatest idea. You know what I'm saying? It helps me relax, okay? And they go, hey, that's actually not too bad. Alright, let's summon the ancestors. Thank you so much. They're like, damn, shamanic job today. I bring a drum to work. I sing Haida songs for a kid. Powwow in the break room. I think the greatest thing to bring to a chaotic environment is compassion. You know, when my nickname at the Cheesecake Factory became Bliss, because I was always so positive and supportive of people. Like, I always help clean people's tables. If they need a hand, I'm always supportive. I will clean people's table off while they have their guests there, just to be supportive. And so when you go out of your way to help others, they feel love. Like, I would pick up every section if I could, if I have time, you know. If I'm not busy, I will bust a whole table. And when you do that, it makes everyone like feel like you care. You know why? Because you do. When you care with your heart, your whole environment feels it. The managers love you. They're trying to get you to be a manager too. They're trying to get you to do more. Your workers love you because you support them. The bussers love you because you tip them out. The bartenders hook you up because you give them more tips. Because you're just trying to be a good human being. And so everyone's peaceful because we help each other. Is it that simple? It starts with you. It starts with you being excellent. It starts with you leading with compassion, even though when everyone else is talking crap and being unkind, you do the loving work. You love people in chaotic environment, but you gotta have boundaries, because some people try to take advantage of you. You must have boundaries. Yeah. Be the change that you want to see, absolutely. Don't lower your vibration to that. Lucky you that you can do it, yeah. How about when enough is enough? You keep taking their, well, that's called boundaries. When you're kind to people, people think they can take advantage of you, manipulate. People who are manipulative by nature. Some people, they have parents who are manipulative because it's a survival skill. But it's not a good one. It comes from the lack of mentors and compassion to manipulate. Excuse me for that. Everyone takes advantage. I don't think everyone takes advantage of each other. It's just, oh, somebody said that. You can be the first one to show compassion. Can one person really change the environment? Can love really transform a toxic environment? Look, we're on TikTok right now, people. Look how peaceful and loving we're online right now, and it's peaceful. Think about that. When you go on TikTok live, they're always arguing about politics. My God, your God, prove to me this and that. But in here, it's different. Why is that? Unconditional love is so powerful. Just like, we just help people here. You don't have to pay for anything. You don't have to donate. You don't have to give. You don't have to follow. So it makes people like comfortable because there's no expectations when you're here in this community other than be respectful. Because you're disrespectful and then you have boundaries, right? What if they keep taking advantage of you? Are you not hearing? What is boundaries? People take advantage of you once. Every time you don't stop them, it's your responsibility, because some people are just going to keep taking advantage of you because they don't know better. What if they keep crossing the boundaries? Then you need to have a stronger boundary. Use your voice and tell them, or stop being around this person. You have to learn to use your voice. What if your heart is weak? Then you need to learn to be stronger. Do you think it's easy to live stream and people call you a deceiver, charlatan, black magician? Right. Avoid conflict. It's not about avoiding conflict. It's about finding harmony in your life. Sometimes you need confrontation. Sometimes you don't. You have to have discernment. Now that's right. For you to have discernment, you have to pay attention. For you to pay attention, you have to be present. For you to be present, you have to practice meditation. For you to practice meditation, you have to have devotion. For you to have devotion, you have to have inspiration. Because if you're not inspired, you're not going to practice. So you have to have having a community or having a mentor that helps you to practice, it leads to so many good things in life. And I'm only saying this because you're asking. I use my voice and my neighbor keeps, that's why we have the police. Straight up. Sometimes you need to get the law involved if it gets that bad. I'm an OG at this. I meditate with you. I know, but that doesn't mean anything. You can label yourself OG all you want and still be miserable. She is my neighbor and she... Okay, how about this? Okay, let's stop beating around the bush, okay? What happened? Like, you want to talk about it? Let's talk about it. What happened? Let's investigate. Let's investigate it. I'm here for it. You know what I'm saying? We got 22 minutes. Let's go. Round 1. Fight. What happened? I'm gonna investigate. Right, we're gonna use all the third eyes to deal with this right now. We're gonna use every chakra. Okay, we're gonna help. We're gonna solve the problem today. I've been kind and sweet to this girl and letting slide for fun. What do you mean letting stuff slide? You know what I'm saying? Dawn says, I got a trespassing order on my nosy neighbor. Problem solved. I connect with my higher self and I show love and kindness. And okay, like what? I'm looking for what actually happened. Practical thing, not your feeling get hurt. Okay, I'm aware that your feelings hurt. I'm looking at what happened, like practical things happen. That's what we're, because right now, you're not telling us. Off the bat. But I'm here to sniff it out. For real. If you wanna open up about your energy here, we're trying to get what actually happened. But right now you're not budging. You wanna come complain. I'm about solution. And we need to know what the practical, physical thing that happened is. That's the bird. This is Mystic Quackers, also known as Mr. Quackers. And we also have DJ Ducky on the side. It was a built up of negative energy today. I guess she came around with more negative. Still waiting for you to open up. This is not Jerry Springer or Mari's show. Welcoming sorry. I'm probably attached, but I went up and let it out. What actually happened? We're waiting. I'm aware that something you snapped, but I'm asking. Okay, when you're ready to say what actually happened, yeah. What are those popular shows? Yeah, Jerry Springer. Let's just forget Jerry Springer. Rest in peace. He already dead anyway. It's better that you don't hear about Jerry. Let's just move on, because I can see this is not. When you don't want to do the work, you don't have to. Life is an exam from God. Jamima says, how do you cope with energy vampires when you're an empath and sensitive? Right? I'm very sensitive myself. You have to know how to have boundary energetically. The way we position each other. Right, if I'm talking to somebody who drains me, I do not square up on them and look him in the eye for too long. I angle my body. I look him in the eye sometimes, but if somebody drains you and you stare at them, you absorb a lot of energy. Now you want to respectfully look in the eye from time to time, because it's called respect. It's respect. Human beings, when you talk, you look at each other, but when their energy is bad, you want to send a message. Look, I'm not trying to look you in the eye because your energy is bad, without saying it. So instead, you just look real quick, and then you're like, okay. And even when the energy is good, you don't want to stare too long anyways, because it's weird to be like. Some people, yeah. Also, I don't really hang out with people who drain me. The end. But if somebody needs my help, you have to learn to be dominant. Because if people ask you for help but don't respect you, they don't want help. They treat you like a trash can. I'm not your damn trash can. Right? Some people ask you for help, but they don't even want to listen. Some of these people are called your best friend. But they don't even damn listen. And so you straight up, look, I know you're asking for help, but you don't even do what I have. You don't even, when I give you advice, you don't even say, so you know what? Let's just not talk about your problems no more. Like, just let them know, hey, let's not talk about your problem because you ain't doing with it anyways. You're not even practicing solution. Some people, they just want to come dump energy on you but don't do the work. And they need to hear it from the people that they respect and love. It happens in the beginning for me a lot, but as I learn to be a better practitioner, because if you let people dump energy on you, they never do the work. They just come when they have issues, they call you and they gossip, talk crap, and after 2 hours of being on the phone with them, they drain the hell out of you. Now you gotta go smoke or drink or watch some anime or whatever you watch, YouTube, and you're like drunk from negative talk. Hell no. Hell no. Let me hit one real quick. You know? Yeah. Which drains all your energy. And so this is why you have to have good boundary. This is why if you're like, I help people on a daily basis. How do I not pick up negative energy? I'm always bringing myself back to the moment, not in here complaining. This can have thoughts, but I always remember the universe and love is now. So I spend more time present. That's really it. I don't spend a lot of time in my damn head. That's why I'm happy. That's why I could do this every day. And if I am in my head, I focus on the solution more than the problem. Most people have a problem and they keep looking at problem instead of solution. That's it. What do you want as your solution? Happiness. Happiness is here and now. I have dropped my worries. Happiness here and now. Right, they have the song from Plum Village. Happiness is here and now. I have dropped my worries, nowhere to go, nothing to do, and never in a hurry. But sometimes you're in a hurry. Happiness is here and now. I have dropped my worries, somewhere to go, something to do, and sometimes in a hurry. But we have to be present, because if we are in our head, we go down the rabbit hole of worry and overthinking. And overthinking leads to stress, bad mental health, emotion ungrounded up and down, and then it makes you depressed and sad if you do it for years. God, I used to be like that. Years of unhappiness. God, I don't miss that life at all. I don't miss. That's why I'm happy, because imagine many people feel years and years, sometimes decades of misery. So to just find joy, to live in a daily life of joy, it is a blessing, people. You can do it. A daily life of joy. But sometimes we're attached to the money. Sometimes we're attached to the booty. Sometimes we're attached to the validation because we like being put on a pedestal. We become attached, but we don't know how to learn to be enough. Daily happiness is about realizing this moment is enough. Can this moment be enough for you? Or not? Or do you need a boyfriend to tell you, you're fine, top of the line, cute face, little waist with a big bend? Oops, I knew it. I don't need a partner, but love makes me blind. It's not love. It's romantic bullcrap that you're chasing because you daydream about the white dress, walking down the aisle, and the bouquet toss. So you have the butterflies in your stomach and your head over heels because somebody says, I think you're cute. I think you're fine. You want to go out with me? And then you go, somebody likes me. And he's cute too. I see the window, it just fall, and the music of it all. It's when the sun comes shining through. You make those rainbows in my mind. When I think of you sometimes, I wanna spend some time with you. You're like, sí, mi amor. Love your damn self. That's what we teach in here. Love your damn self. When you need somebody to love you and it keeps failing, maybe the issue, you need to love your damn self. I know. How the heck he have energy to still crack jokes after 10 hours streaming today? Okay, now 9 hour 30 minutes. Okay. You know what I'm saying? He's still cracking jokes at this time. Man. Can't stop, man. Love yourself. How many more times do you need to get dumped and heartbroken, Sister Jamima, till you realize you need to learn to fill your cup first? Your cup is so empty, you don't even realize it. If you have no love in your cup, you don't know how to fill your own cup. That's not my name. That's your screen name, Jemima. Okay. If you don't know how to fill your own cup, how the hell are you gonna fill anyone else's cup? You don't. So when you don't know how to fill your own cup, you become thirsty. Please fill my cup. Love me. Love me like you do. Love, love, love me like you do. What are you waiting for? Because that's my partner, not my energy. Oh, okay, so, you're good. So you're good. If you're good, you're good. She's cool then. Okay. We're keeping an eye on you, Jemima. We let it slide this time. Count to 10,000 live. Why? Why? Yeah, why? Shoot, we need the flutes right now, I guess. Oh, the A is like the note. It's like the note of this one. A. It's not an A. This is the Eiffel Tower. I mean the Eiffel Tower. See? Oh, just kidding. It's a teepee. Have you ever tried to count to 10,000? I probably counted to 1,000, but 10,000. I'd rather spend that time talking to you. Yeah, it's an A. It's an A. It's just a note. When you hit this note, you get an A. $100K. It's all good. I mean, if that is very much my point. What's your point? Your point was unclear. We had a booklet where we counted numbers and people were in the millions. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you had a point, it was lost in the transcoding. You want a high vibration sound? There's a spiritual TikTok above Matrix. Thank you to all the follows, by the way, I appreciate it. And all the gifting, Jai Ri, Jasmine Ruiz, Amor de Soy, I am. Thank you for all the blessings. Someone stole my bike today. Oh, May you get an even better one. I have counted to 10,000 4 times in life before meditation. I do it every 4 years. Okay, so you do counting meditation. Yeah, that's a form of meditation. There are many techniques to meditation. Let's get a better miking on a bowl. Here we go. Let's try it. How low can your vibration go? How low? How do you measure that? Tonight is special for me. I'm passing self-forgiveness. Thank you for doing your self-forgiveness work, because it makes space for self-love. Was it a nice bike? $10K. I mean, it looks like we're almost there, so we can do singing bowls till we get to 100K. Thank you so much. I want to respect the effort because it's love. I appreciate you don't have to, but when you see people, it's a way people show love and respect. I'm trying to respect that, Thank you. It's okay, Bubble Cat. I'm used to people. We're just trying to see if we can be ourselves around people, Because it's like, what is, a very popular question is, what is this? And yeah, it looks like, is this Buddhism? It's just unconditional love and just positive vibes in a community where you can just express your heart. But if people begin to be disrespectful like 3 times, 3 flows, because sometimes people have bursts of negativity, right? They can post like 6 things. After they calm down, like, look, if you want to be here, you don't have to do all that. We're human beings in here. Let's have a real discussion. Let's have a conversation. I'm not looking for people to talk at me. How low is the common? What now? You know, how do you stay so calm? Meditation, mindfulness, and also having compassion for people who are hurt. Because when people are mean or disrespectful, it's because they have been hurt or disrespected. Evil doesn't. If people treat you with evil and you do it back, when will love win, right? Very demure, very mindful, considerate, peaceful, cutesy. I don't know about, okay, the duck's cutesy. I just saw the video of the demure. I'm like, oh, that's why. I'm like, what the heck is demure? Freaking internet memes nowadays. Like, the hell is demure? When y'all start using that word? For 40 years, and when you're sick, she turned her back on me. This is why I don't expect people to take care of me. I don't expect people to be kind to me. I'm just kind to myself, and that's enough. Because when you expect something from someone and they treat you like crap, that's just a sign for you to let go. Or sometimes they got their own crap to deal with. You know, it's like how they don't even know how to take care of themselves. How are they gonna take care of you? Do you have a teacher on this path? Yes. Actually, I have one actual mentor, and the rest I study from books like Thich Nhat Hanh, Michael Beckwith, Abraham Hicks, plant medicines, and all these things. How can I get a mentor? It's already happening. But when the student is ready, the teacher will appear. That's absolutely true, because you're radar. Like, you want to learn, and when you truly want to learn, the universe naturally bring you. I select you, God. I'm like a Pokemon or what? Just show up and we just hang out, you know what I'm saying? And then you ask questions, I ask you questions, we learn from each other. We're almost at 100K. Pikachu, I choose you. Bald guy. Huh? 100K. I just want to say thank you so much for a good time. Thank you so much for respect in the community. Thank you, Mike D, Zan, Lady J, Cosmic Surf Pro, Honeybee. Thank you for all the love, support. Thank you for all the donations, all the gifts. C. Parker, Right now, people need to chill. Remember to be present in the moment. Respect each other. The basic good people thing to do, sometimes we forget to do because it's inconvenient to be kind. But when you're kind, when it's inconvenient, you make the world a better place because, wow, the world's not so bad after all. But when you're online all the time, people treat each other like crap, you know? Because we don't see each other. We're just seeing screen names and texts. But when you have to deal with people in person, most of the time it's not too bad. Anyways, I hope you have a wonderful night. I usually do 3 ohms before I leave. So thank you, Fritz. I want to learn Kung Fu. Thank you, Kara. Thank you for all the moderators being a good host. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we're not going to be doing sound bath with the group because we already did it on Tuesday. And so, yeah, no more flute. It's already 1:13, okay? That's my 1 o'clock is when I ended. Anyways, it's Central Time. Pacific Time, I get on at 10 p.m. Okay, I'm trying to not to stream. I'm trying to. ขอบคุณมากครับขอบคุณครับ Thank you, boss lady. A large con girl. Honeybee. Not Lena. And Dina. And Katrina. Oh, goodness. Just trying to. Breathing in. Breathing in. Breathing in. Please love your damn self. Goodbye, everybody.